at work, I saw the
Interviews.
updates.
On the spot. On the spot.
Boss updated him. You know, Pro Tools are up because now they have been creating, Pro Tools has been upgraded himself to integrate with the latest version of ISO. So he has to downgrade. So he told us, nobody updated until Avid says.
I think Marlon has them.
So now they fight with one
It's AI Sunday.
It's AI, more than anything. Because when you go with an old phone, to TikTok, trying to create whatever, it's more AI. So even if they give you a template for those pictures, it's AI. So now your phone keeps on shining like, you can try and update it, you do it. After some time I go on, like the building of the RAM, the building of what it's not for that thing, it's not comparable. Like guys, we will heat up the phone. So the coolest thing about iPhone, they tell you, so this is what it's like. Yeah, they give you chief. You're gonna see it not working on your phone. You're like, why phone you have not like bro? They don't even tell you why.
Which mean on my phone? Which now on my phone? Tell me I'm upgrade. What must upgrade? Once I'm upgraded Google iPhone. So now I have to uninstall the upgraded version of Gemini because it wasn't open already. We used the previous version, and I can feel.
And that's why they're gonna get us because they're gonna get us to. That's what I'm saying. If I buy a phone now. Sure. I need obviously I need to get an iPhone. Sure. If I get an iPhone now, I need to make sure that it can last for the next 5 years, not 10 years. So 10 years I know it's possible. Sure. Because they did it so fast. It's 5 years already.
Let's operate left 14 minutes.
It's the 14 minutes.
Yeah, we have like roughly about 14 minutes until start time.
I move us counting. Come on, now put down
Before you know, boy.
I was gonna rock, but I'm like, it's me. I love abokudla labaya ngikuthatha kuyena kundlini
Ngihambe nawe
ngakasinike khona
hey
live chief
lo mfana ngiphila ngathi lama picture athi ne-editing marazi just for the facts of it for us. This one doesn't. I feel like it doesn't need any editing.
Doesn't it?
No, there's that thing.
Yeah. Let's maintain this stuff
behind it.
Mr. Marlon.
Let's say this is coming out there in that one.
This one is pro.
This one is pro. I've been buying that one paying. This is from England Cove. Here and what I ring and
Gonna lick the leg, boy. Well, you know they're gonna give it up easy, fun. The fact that you come from out there, boy. What's your cover? What fun? I don't want to.
The pictures that we took, when I was taking with your phone, we just speaking me right now. Remember, we just speaking me so it's good that we talk about it. Hey, it was like Photoshop. Hey, that's great.
That's serious.
It is like a palace in there now. But most Pagana was beating it. Like shit. Either the only way I is like shine them like in the black and white in the sense that fucking a TV fake manager. What?
Yeah, nah, he's letting us know he got our code. Wait, is it one for TK or is it just
Where's TK? Dog, TK should come inside.
For who?
Marlon.
We were saying. Good. So let me go to TK. Yeah, TK. TK doesn't want to come in. He wants to sleep.
Let's eat, dog. Don't explain anything.
Yeah, what's the other? We go out to the
Go where? To the pack, boy. Yeah. It's nice on the pack, boy. Yes, boy. Yeah, nice, boy. Utakona kupicha mtana ndo yakuna mtana lichola ndo nenda. Bana kupicha tu kunja. Ene mkuni ngula yisha ifunga. Naona mtana lichola ndo anti mama ga anti. Kwani tu kunja, ngibona ngipengile so mkuni na kuyiteka.
Makakale.
Hayi ngizomenza atana nyana. Ene attitude nyana. Ne uyana ngamluma obvious. But hey, ngithola. John my brother. Are you winning in life?
I hope so. It would suck to do everything I do and then at the end I end up broke. It would suck to end up like not winning.
It's not something.
Yeah, like I don't know, dog. These are we just put this thing today. They're so quick. I don't know why.
But I think you're better exercise.
No, I'm saying you removed it. This is charging.
No. Okay, let's talk because I'm dying, bro.
Okay, let's go to
Can we put this back?
Let's find out for that.
Yeah.
charging? Are they here yet?
No.
I can charge you.
Yeah, cool. Precious.
Okay, take the mics. Okay, and then we
How
can
many
keep this
people?
charging.
Oh, they're both in F&B.
Sorry, can I please mic you up? It's just a simple thing. I'll just put it straight.
Oh.
Probably it's just gonna catch on to you. So yeah. Side note, it's currently on, so if you're going to be having like personal conversations, please kind of avoid that for now.
Oh.
Yeah, the camera will be able to catch your conversation. Right?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Thank you.
You see those colorful pages? We wanted to put in the same 15 rand per page.
Oh, for the printing?
Yeah, but we ended up printing those like, it's 5 rand per page.
So Precious, what I will do then is just waiting for that last person to get the coffee. Then I'll start. Then you can come up on stage
For just the welcome.
for the welcome. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes, because then with you we'll do the welcome, the Q&A, and then the masterclass that you'll lead us through.
Ay, Papa. I may as well do everything. Hey, run the show.
That's fine. So you can come have a seat next to Eti in the meantime for ease of.
Mthatha Manza.
Yabuya, man.
I didn't get to say hi because you were busy mingling. Yes. Thank you. It's Precious, F&B.
Yes, hi, my name is Kwakama.
Kwakama.
Yes.
Surname? Not that. Oh. I was hoping maybe the surname will sound familiar.
No.
Kwakama.
Well, we could, but I guess maybe
No, I'm just going to announce that we'll start in 1 minute.
Yeah,
Nice. Thanks for coming through.
definitely.
I'm sure it's going to be a joyous,
Can you lower the volume a little bit?
uplifting day.
The program will start in 1 minute. The program will start in 1 minute. If everybody may take their seats.
They
Thank
are,
you.
hey, and they're open, they're engaging. It's lovely. It's going to be lovely. Definitely. I can sit. I can sit, sure.
Auntie, where's she going now?
Cala bandla isikhwama ngifuna i-notepad nepen.
Where are the gift bags?
Thank you.
Chris? Oh, okay. They're just setting up something. Yeah, they're just setting up cameras.
put your hands together for a warm round of applause for your host, Papa Biz. Morning, Sanbonan. Ninjani.
Siapila.
Very good. I'm so glad to be able to be here for this next edition of Monetize Your Business. This program that we have rolled out in partnership with FNB, and we're going across the country. I'm your host for today, Papa Biz, and I'm just so grateful that we can finally be able to be here in Durban, here in KwamasHu so early in the morning. And for that, just give yourselves a warm round of applause. Thank you. You know, on our side, as we travel, especially during these cold winters, it's such a great opportunity to be here with you guys in this warm weather that you are so used to. Guys, this is not what we are experiencing in the rest of the country. Eh? So thank you for having brought us here. And before I get through in terms of introducing myself and the program and everything, I just want to let you guys know that we are very privileged today that we're going to receive our welcome from one of our partners from FNB. It was quite something for us to be able to arrange for her to be here because she's often not available, very busy, but she heard that we're going to be and she's made time. I want to introduce Precious Majola. Precious is a powerhouse in business banking with over 15 years of experience in the financial services. She's the area manager of FNB Business for KwaZulu-Natal, supporting businesses from startup phase to those turning over 10 million rand a year. She's passionate about empowering entrepreneurs and is deeply committed to helping small businesses thrive and shape South Africa's economic future. So when I say that we really had to roll out together here, this is what we mean. So please help me give a warm round of applause and welcome Precious to the stage.
Thank you. Sanbon, Ninjan. Angithi niyawuzwa wami usawubona uqondile. No ophuma la. I was waiting for a bit more of Zulu there, but he tried his best. I think as introduced by Papa, my name is Precious Majola. I think it is my pleasure to be able to stand here on the stage and welcome you all to this event called Monetize Your Business with a theme called Profit with Purpose. I think I would also like to extend a warm welcome to Hetty, the entrepreneur, and Itimiake that will be taking us through this lovely session. But I think most importantly, to you, the entrepreneurs in this room who've taken the time out of your businesses to come and listen how it is that you can maximize on your business. And that is ultimately why we are here. So Hetty, the entrepreneur known to most, always striving to empower the entrepreneurs, which is something that as FNB we resonate very well with. And that is purely because we have that deep understanding and appreciation of the role played by entrepreneurs, which is everyone here in this room. We pride ourselves through our stance that we call buy and support local. We pride ourselves in this because we understand that every single cent spent within our communities is in turn helping us grow our economy. I think e-program, I think maybe Papa will take us through on how that will look like, but I'm really excited on what's about to come up. Also in the midst, we also have some business bankers that are more than willing to engage with you after you've taken in the knowledge through the workshop, through the networking. Let us then help you make that practical with some of the solutions that we have. I know it's going to be a good one. Let's use this time to network. Let's use this time to engage. And let's use this time to obviously get to know one another. There's always businesses that we can share amongst each other. Let's use that opportunity throughout the day. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. And once again, thank you for making that time available. So I just want to just check quickly so we can have a sense of what has happened here. Who here has traveled longer than 1 hour to get here? Can I see by show of hands? Wow, really? Geesh, okay. Where's the roaming mic? Where's the roaming mic?
I think you're going to need to.
Can I get a roaming mic, please? Thank you. So you said you've traveled longer than an hour to be here. If you just please pass the mic here, we just want to find out where have you traveled from, your name, and what is your business?
20 you have.
Yeah, 20 and 5.
What?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nomuthanda Zoshezi, founder of Zugano Suppliers. It's a construction company. I'm coming from Chief Day.
Thank you for that, thank you. And then I saw another hand. Where was the other hand that came? Oh, over there. Just how far have you traveled to get here? Your name and what is your business?
Morning, everybody. My name is Nomasomi Makobolo. I'm coming from Chatsworth, near Pine Town. So I took 2 taxis from Chatsworth to town and from town to here. My business is the new style clothing. I'm selling clothes.
Thank you for that. Thank you. You know, it's quite interesting, and we appreciate that feedback. And then the last one I want to see is who here then is from the pink area? Can I see who's from the pink area? Okay, so some people are not aware. So pink, that's Phoenix, Inanda, Ntuzuma, and KwamasHu. Is that the pink area? How, guys? I mean, really? Was I misinformed, Amanda? I thought we were. So, hey, that's the information I got from Amanda. Thank you. No, so we're glad to be able to be here and to continue with this. I'll let you know, myself, Papa Biz, I'm married to Hetty, the entrepreneur. That's right, ladies, I am married. So, interestingly, our journey in business, we met many years ago at Pretoria University. That was 2003. And I've met 1 or 2 people here, which means that I think for as long as we've met, longer than some people in this room were born, which is also fine. And as we moved in towards our work, my background, I'd studied actuarial science, Haiti studied political science, and we moved through the corporate area in South Africa. And then we had this vision to be able to start a business while we were working. And as we started a business and attended seminars like these and read lots of books, we started to grow a business which became at one point the fastest growing retail chain in South Africa, focused on African clothing. That was one of our businesses. It was called P&H Boutique. And one of the things that we learned as we were growing our businesses is that people would often come and ask us for business advice. They come and ask us, how were you able to do this with no external funding? Help me in this portion in my business. What do I do in this situation about pricing? How do I market? And so many people would come and ask us that over time we move this towards another business around education. And as we grew this business on business education, we're very, very privileged to have FNB knock on our doors and say, how can we partner together to roll this out across the country? And it really mattered to us because we were very passionate about making an impact with others. And so we are very grateful and very proud of this association that we've got with FNB as we travel around South Africa. So one more time, give another round of applause to FNB for that. So Hetty will go into more detail as she goes through, and I'll let you know what the program is for today. We will start off with a masterclass delivered by Hetty. We will then have a networking break. Thereafter, we will have a fireside chat with our guest speaker, and thereafter we will have the pitching session. Now, let me see who here applied to pitch their business. Let me just see who here applied to pitch their business. Okay, I will let you know that we received about 55 applications. We received 55 applications that we had to go through. And I know some of you are not happy with us because you are not a finalist. I know that's not easy, but what will happen is that when the pitching competition happens, have a look at the people that are going to be pitching, listen to their stories, and just see what is the difference currently between you and themselves, and take notes. This is not going to be the only opportunity you'll get in your life to pitch your business. And we are very happy that the grand prize for the person who wins the pitching competition, courtesy from FNB, will be 15,000 Rand from FNB. Give them a round of applause for that, please. So look, it's something that we're very grateful for, and we look forward to that portion of the program. And once that's concluded, the judges will deliberate amongst themselves, let us know who the winners are, and then we will have lunch. Okay. So what happens here is that, just for noticing, obviously the registration area is there at the back. If you haven't registered, please make sure to register. The FNB team are straight in front of me, where you can be able to engage in them with questions going forward. And then on my left, if you just go towards the side, that's where the bathroom facilities are when you need them. Okay. Okay, cool. So the last thing that I want to let you know is that when the speakers come up on stage, they will feed off of your energy. If you give them good energy, they will return back good energy. Are we agreed? Actually, let's try this experiment quickly. Okay, we're gonna try this. Everybody from this side of the room on my left, you are now one group. Okay, you guys are group number one. Everybody from here. Then everybody from here, you are group number two. I want to try this experiment. So group number one, when I count to 3, I want to hear your version of a loud applause to welcome and to give good energy for our speakers on the stage. Okay, is everybody in agreement? I want to hear what your version of a loud applause is on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, let's go. You guys are in trouble. Did you hear that? Hey, how was that? Can you do better than that? I'm going to count to 3 and then let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Guys, you see now?
It's not that great.
You guys,
Yeah, just a few bars. Literally just 2.
No, that's all good. Thank you for that. So we want to welcome Hetty then for the masterclass segment. Let me let you know a little bit about Hetty the entrepreneur. Hetty the entrepreneur is a Male and Guardian Top 200 South African Award recipient. Also a TEDx speaker. the #1 business on Vusi Tembakwayo's My Growth Fund. Top 1,000 African voices. Entrepreneurial Honorary Award received for top 40 under 40, given by the then Deputy President of South Africa. And most recently, shared the stage with our mentor, Robert Kiyosaki, author of Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Give us a warm round of applause for Hetty the entrepreneur!
Thank you so much, KwamasHu. I am so happy to be here. I hope you are excited as well. We are going to have a fantastic time together. Are you excited? Yeah. Are you ready to monetize? Yeah. Turn to your neighbor and say, I am ready to monetize. Fantastic. Today is a good day, and it is a good day to learn and to grow our businesses. In this masterclass, we are going to have a two-way conversation. That means you have the opportunity to engage during this masterclass as well. We've got a roaming mic, so if I talk about something and you feel, no man, I've got a question, hey T, I need to understand better, raise your hand. The roaming mic is going to come to you and let us engage and dig deeper. Maybe you've got knowledge and insights and you want to add to the conversation. Feel free, all right? This is our time together. So let us make good use of that time together. Are we together? Fantastic. Now, our topic for today's masterclass is profit with purpose. Profit with purpose. Now, this is a very, very important conversation and topic for us as entrepreneurs. Because the truth is, the purpose of your business is what is going to keep you going. All of us know as entrepreneurs that the road can have ups and downs. Sometimes there are potholes, sometimes you need to detour. Entrepreneurship is not always easy. So profit with purpose allows us to have a greater reason for running our businesses, all right? So it's not just about making money. Of course, making money is important. Of course, we need to make money to keep the lights on and to keep our businesses going. But the purpose element of our business is what keeps us motivated, inspired, and even resilient when times are tough. And also, profit with purpose helps us to look and say, how sustainable is my business? What is the greater impact that is my business going to have in society, in the community at large? All right. Now tell me something. Raise your hand if you started your business because you identified a problem in the market. You identified a problem and you said, you know what, let me start a business that is actually going to give a solution to this problem. Raise your hand. Roaming mic, can we have the roaming mic, please? I want to hear from these people whose hands are up. There's one hand up over there. If you can introduce yourself, tell us your name and the problem you saw and the solution that your business is providing.
The business that I'm doing currently, I'm running a tuck shop with a fast food, and I'm doing refrigeration. I'm selling fridges, I'm doing services as well. Yeah, the problem that I used to have, I started with the tuck shop and the fast food.
Yes.
Problem with staffing, by stealing. The problem I solved, the way I solved that problem is to have a till.
Okay, yes.
It helped us a lot.
Yes.
To see the problems during the day, what was happening during the day.
Yes. Ah, fantastic. Great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good contribution. There was another hand up somewhere around here. What is the problem that you saw and your business is providing a solution to that problem?
Hi everyone, my name is Monetise. So I'm an optometrist by profession and I've been working in the field for about over 5 years. So in the last 3 years of me being in the profession, I realized that a lot of patients used to come to me for their eye test and they were so scared.
Yeah.
Because it's their first time coming for an eye test, they don't know what to expect. And most of them, even if they had an eye test before, they didn't know why they wore glasses. They didn't know what was wrong with their eyes. And every time I would explain, they would always be like, oh, but why had no one told me that before?
Yes.
When I started optometry, it was to become an optometrist that takes care of the first-time spectacle wearers.
Yes.
Ensuring that they feel free and they feel safe in my space, in my practice. And also just explaining and debunking the medical jargon that they didn't understand. To ensure that everyone who walks out the door knows why they wear glasses, why they need them, and how to use their glasses.
Fantastic, great stuff. Thank you so much for sharing that. That is amazing. There was another hand that was up. I'm not sure if it was in the middle or somewhere over here. Don't be shy now, over here. Now you're feeling shy. Roaming Mike, we'll go there and then we'll end here with you, okay? Great stuff.
Hi, my name is Unobanda. I'm a chemist by profession, career-wise. So the problem that I identified in my space or in the market is that currently in South Africa, especially Durban, we suffer from a lot of floods, a lot of environmental issues, and some of us don't actually know that a lot of this is due to the contribution of chemical waste from other factories and other industries. So from any team, we decided to create amazing eco-friendly cleaning products that are different, sustainable for the environment, and also chemical-free.
I love that. I love that. And I did take a look at Ama Products Alcohol, and I realized that, you know, it is solving that problem, because these days we want to have eco-friendly, we want to support the environment, so that is a really good one. Thank you so much. There was another hand that was up here in the center, and then we will end off with yourself.
Morning everyone, my name is Monetise. I'm a founder and a CEO of a fashion designer which we call Thousands Sports. What I saw in my area, I find so many women that are suffering with plus size. They find it very hard to find the sizes in the shops.
Yes.
So now from there I took that chance. I'm making most dresses, most for the people that are plus size, but I make for everyone. But most of my clients are the people that are big size. It's the dresses I'm wearing at the moment, it's the one that I made.
Lovely. Sure.
I'm basically there.
Nice, nice, nice. And the dress is gorgeous. You look gorgeous. So one of the things that works when we talk about profit with purpose is the fact that your story is so powerful. Can you see how interesting it has been listening to these different businesses tell us about a problem that they identified and how their business solves that problem? As small business owners, we need to understand that one of the most powerful things that we have is our story. Our story is so powerful. Big businesses have got budgets. They've got big teams. But what they do not have is a story that is relatable. So when you say, you know, I was looking for plus size clothing, I couldn't find anything, and so I decided to make my own plus size clothing. What that does is it tells us a story. Somebody else who is also struggling to find plus size clothing is going to relate to your story and want to come and support your business. So when it comes to a struggle or something that you are challenged with, for example, you've got natural hair and you're struggling to maintain your natural hair and you decide to mix some various things and use it in your hair and it works for you. Another person who is struggling with maintaining their hair is also going to relate to your story. So we must, as small businesses, use our story, our purpose, our reason for starting our business as a tool to generate profit. These two things do work together. So that is something that is the most powerful thing that we own. And the other thing you need to remember is people don't just support businesses, they support people. They support you. They are people that are buying from you because they like you, because you're a nice person, because you check up on them, because you take time with the quality of your product, because your service is good, because you are professional. So never ever underestimate the role that you play within your business in terms of your story and in terms of the fact that people want to support and buy from other people. So when you tell your story, it is a way to match your purpose and link it into profit. The more we hear about your story, the more we are going to want to support you. Am I making sense? So don't be shy about telling your story. Lead with your story. If there are many people that are selling wigs, that are selling makeup, that are selling food, that are selling whatever it is your business is in, the thing that is going to make you stand out from everybody else is your story. Nobody can steal your story, nobody can copy your story, nobody can be you. And that is what makes you unique. So start to think, even when it comes to your social media, how am I posting about my story? How am I communicating my story? Because when you do that, it is going to make you memorable. All right. I want you to take just 1 to 2 minutes and start to think about what is my purpose story. What is my purpose story? I just want to give you 1 to 2 minutes. Write it down, discuss it with your neighbor. What is my purpose story? And then we're going to go around and we're going to share a little bit. Once you've gotten your purpose story, I'm then going to share with you how to take that story and turn it into profit. Are we together? So 1 to 2 minutes, just think about it. What is your purpose story? Why did you start your business? What problem do people have that you are now finding? Minutes, you can write it down. You can also chat to your neighbor as well. All right. All right, fantastic. I see really, really good conversations and a lot of engagement, which makes me very, very happy. So let us start off and see who is the first person who's willing to share their purpose story for us. What is the reason that made you get into business? What is the problem that you identified and the solution that you are seeing for this problem? You can raise your hand. Who's willing to share? All right, roaming mic, you can come this side to this row over here, all the way down. All right, fantastic. You can stand, give us your name, and then you can share with us.
Morning, everyone. My name is Minenche Nduli, and I am the founder of the Elegant Edge Boutique. So the problem that I identified is that I will be helping women who struggle to find stylish and affordable clothing that fits their needs at affordable prices, and also help those who struggle in deciding what to wear on a particular event by providing them with personalized styling recommendations and also outfit ideas.
Lovely, I love that. And then keep the microphone on you. So this is really, really good. I love this because what you are saying is, hey, have you got an event that you're going to? Are you struggling with what you're going to wear? Don't worry, I'm here. I can help you. That's what essentially you're saying, right? And I love that. So one of the things that we want to do is you can do an entire marketing campaign around that. An entire marketing campaign. Women's Month is coming up, August. You know, Mos, ama event, we're going out, we want to look good, we want to, you know, make a statement. People now, especially with social media, we take pictures and all of that stuff. You can say to them, have you started planning your outfit for Women's Month? I can help you. I can help solve this problem for you. This is how we can be able to solve it. So one of the things I highly recommend, now that you've been able to state your purpose, drive an entire marketing campaign around that. I am the lady who helps to dress you when you are going to your events. How does that sound?
Sounds amazing.
All right, great stuff. Thank you so much for sharing. I love that. Who's our next person who's going to share with us? Don't be shy, good people. Raise up your hands. We've got a hand over there. Fantastic.
Good morning, ladies and gents. Thank you so much.
Morning. You can stand for us so that we can see your beautiful face.
Thank you. So mine is kind of different because I have never really imagined making profits out of it.
Yes.
But it's more of social well-being of other people.
Yes.
I've always been so interested in how people are doing
yes.
from a very young age. Yeah. I've been like that, and in 2022 we started we three of us, co-founders of Ihande, where we had our system sessions we hold in here, where we mentor young girls from 12 to 30. What was driving that is that I realized that as I was growing up, I didn't have mentorship. So there was no one to tell me that this is how you do things, and it's also maintaining our confidence. So we mentored them, we helped them shape their lives, and today proudly we have ones that are in universities and doing well.
Yes.
So now, while I'm also...
Well done, yes, let's give a round of applause. Well done, well done.
While I'm also pursuing my master's in business management, I work for the municipality, but also I'm still invested in ensuring that I see more people being who they are and who God called them to be.
Yes.
So currently there's a project that's in the pipeline where now my focus is on moms. It's not that I'm neglecting dads, but I realized that even in the office, I even had this lady say to me, hey, Notando, everybody needs a dose of Notando every day.
Yes.
Because I realized that even though they have gifts, they are talented, I even have friends that are so creative, so with them they struggle with confidence.
Yes.
So I realized that even though they are doing business, but they are still lacking in the confidential part, the confidence part. So it's like I constantly need to remind them that listen again. It's not like all of us know how to do what you do. I'm not like one of my friends is doing work with concrete. Everything she handmakes furniture and stuff. So I always have to remind her that it's not like everybody else can do that.
Yeah.
But I realized that her confidence in what she has been gifted, she's lacking there. So now that Moms Hub Sisoke, it's kind of a Sisoke program where moms will just sit and talk and deal with the traumas, the issues that makes them not confident of what they have.
Yes.
So basically, even though I don't have funding what I do in my own pocket.
Yes.
But maybe now is the time where I get proper advices on how well I can do this and leverage everything that we have accomplished.
Well done, well done. You know, I love what you've shared, and I want to also just encourage you to look at the profit element of the purpose. Your purpose is clear. Your calling is clear. You are injecting confidence into individuals. You are uplifting, supporting, and empowering new moms. And let me tell you, it is important work. And as a society, we have a vested interest in putting money into this. And let me tell you why. Look at insurance companies. Let us look at car dealerships, companies that are selling cars. Let us look at clothing companies that are selling clothes. What you are doing is you are grooming and molding their future customers. You are grooming and molding their future customers. They have a vested interest in funding you, in supporting you. Because when you have a confident society, people are then confident to pursue the career of their choice. They are confident to build the businesses of their dreams. And when they develop the confidence to do those things, what comes out of it? Money. And when they make money, they need banking services, they need insurance services, they need to buy cars, they need to wear clothes. And a lot of companies are also now creating services and products for young people. There's children's banking. I was shocked the other day, my husband took our 5-month-old son to the gym. Did you know that they give gym membership to 5-month-olds? I didn't know that. They have a gym membership. So in essence, you can also look at companies that service children as well and say, here I have your customer. I've got your customer right here. I am mentoring your customer. why not come and bring your services in front of them? The children themselves might not be paying, but who brings the children? The parents, the grandparents, their guardians, their caregivers, abogogo nabomkhulu, who can then be able to buy those products and services. So you need to think to yourself, the people that I am servicing, who is looking to get access to them? And how do I then bring this access to them? Now, the other thing you need to also think about when, especially this element of new moms, young moms, or just any moms that need support. Women constitute over 50% of the world's population. So over half of the world is women. Now, a great majority, not all women, but a great majority of those women are moms. So that means any company that is not considering mothers is outdated. That's why now you've got businesses that have got creche, that have got childcare facilities, that have got flexi working hours, because more than half of their staff component are women. This is now a package deal. You have got companies that are looking to support moms, and you have got the tools to support moms. Can you see where the correlation is? So what you need to do is just put together packages and proposals and go out there into those businesses and say, hey, I have got a service for you to actually support the moms within your workforce and within your staffing component. Am I making sense? The other element you look at, CSI. Big businesses need to be able to give back to the communities that they are serving. You can be one of those CSI projects through the mentoring that you're doing with the kids, through the empowerment that you are doing with moms. The purpose is good. Marry it with profit. Marry it with profit. Profit keeps the lights on. It keeps the doors open. And also it allows you to do so much more. Am I making sense? Sometimes they might say to you, you know what, we don't have money to give you. Okay, sponsor the venue where I'm doing an event. Sponsor food, sponsor clothes. So sometimes you need to be able to have that conversation to say, if you can't give physical money, what can you give to support us? Am I making sense? So please, yes, we do things because we love it. Yes, we do things because we want to give back. But for us to have the energy, for us to have the fuel to keep going, we need money to be able to do more. So always think, this purpose that I have, who can I link with that can be able to support me? And it's a win-win situation. Am I making sense? 100%. Great stuff. There was another hand up over here. Roaming mic, if we can bring to this gentleman. Thank you. Yebo. Okay.
From KwamasHu. Siyabonga for the opportunity. I'm a musician, event organizer. I'm the founder of KZN International Jazz Festival.
Wow, fantastic, fantastic.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah, thank you so much. My purpose in life as a musician, I just saw a gap between a major and the labels, which is your Galo, your Soul, EMG, etc. Then the graduates from UKZN or from any other institution, those that will study jazz, especially because my focus is into jazz.
Yes.
Why focusing on jazz? That's the interpretation of my purpose, because we do have pioneers which are focusing more into urban music, your kwaito, your amapiano and everything.
Yes.
So now jazz is being left behind.
Yes.
then I came in and decided to establish a record label called Sakia Records, which is recording these jazz musicians.
Yes.
And at KZN, so really we standing for jazz. Only.
Sure.
And doing those small concerts, it's them that has accumulated the audience that is able to fill up the big venues for the International Jazz Festival, which is Hanoi.
Yes.
We managed to bring Richard Bonner from USA.
Wow.
We managed to bring Ayuri Ikawa from Japan. So it means this thing, so-called social cohesion.
Yeah.
Tourism, economic development for the country. We are trying our best to bring to close that gap.
Yes.
However, the funding institution that we have already attracted and know is the government. So we are able to outsource funds from the National Art Council, from the Mzansi Content Economy. But now our loophole is to be able to attract the private sector.
Yes.
I am back with FNB.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So, yeah, that's our story currently. We actually saw a problem and then we came with a solution and we are somehow able to monetize that. But it is so much insufficient with regard to monetizing because the system took us away from selling CDs.
Yes,
so
yes, true.
Yes. But now they are telling us, as I'm sitting next to you, having my music, I have to pay a man in UK.
Yes.
So that man is going to take 99% of that money and give you a 0.000.
Exactly, with these digital platforms, ne? Yeah. Yeah.
So that is our predicament as musicians, and we are actually focusing and saying, okay, let's just focus on our live performances.
Yes.
So at least that's where we make money.
Yes.
And when we are doing it this year, we are going to ICC.
Lovely.
Maybe you are going to contribute to bring on the business people
100%.
Some, for exhibition areas.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
thank you, thank you, thank you. Siyabonga, Baba Atlas. Tell me something. Have you approached FNB with your roaming mic? Have you approached FNB with your activities that you are doing?
There is a lady goes by the name of Tabi who I see her from time to time when I have some banking.
Yes.
So I gave her a very, very brilliant proposal.
Yes.
The proposal is actually including a winning competition whereby the FNB could monitor that
yes.
TV,
yes.
so that whoever is voting for the artist to be part of the festival
yes.
is standing a chance to win a car.
Okay. Yes.
So that's the kind of a proposal I sent to FNB.
Okay.
So I'm still waiting for.
Okay, all right. So today, if you look at the back, there is an FNB stand over there. This is for everybody and yourself, Baba Atlas. What I highly recommend, go to that stand and really just say, yeah, you can see it over there. Go to that stand and say, number one, I'm an FNB client. If you're not an FNB client, they can help you to become one, so that is not a problem. And then you can say, this is the type of business that I am in. What funding opportunities do you have? And how do I go about it? Number two, who can I talk to within your events space? We could be able to partner in terms of live music at the various events, etc. What work are you doing within CSI? What are some of the events that you're doing coming up? Heritage Month is coming in September. Jazz is a part of our heritage. Supporting the arts is a part of our heritage as well.
So sometimes when we talk to possible partners, let's give them different options of the ways that they can work with us and see what is already existing and how can you also plug into what is already existing. For example, this is already existing, monetize your business. Maybe we could have opened up with a live performance. Am I making sense? So sometimes it's not always starting something new. It is understanding what already exists so that we don't need to get approvals now for something new. How do I add benefit to what is already there? So have a chat with them and look at what the different options are. You know, there are different types of funding that are available, and there's also other kinds of support that's available as well. Even tips to grow and scale your business. FNB has got a platform called Fundaba, which means you go into there and you are able to learn more business skills and tools to grow your business. So please, every single one of us, let's not leave. I need to they say, how can I help you? Do not leave today without going there and asking them, how can you help me? This is who I am. This is what I do. What solutions do you have that are available for me? Am I making sense? Fantastic. Let's do that. Who else has had an aha moment? This is my purpose. This is why I'm doing business. Roaming Mike, there's a hand at the back over there. If you can assist us, please. Great stuff.
Greetings, everyone.
Greetings. Hello.
My name is founder of Osingunayo Business Group. And my profession electronics engineering. So my purpose is quite different because my purpose was not providing the service or tools to the community, but it was about using devices for our youth to create.
Yes.
Because everything is really bigger. Their mind and limited to what they are exposed to.
Yes.
So I'm making an example. Could I ask a kid to be in a future, what's the way want to be? Every time you get I want to be a policeman. Because they have seen a policeman. They want to be a nurse because they have seen a nurse. So there's a kind of problem I have. I have bigger dreams. And sometimes I can say they were bigger than me. So if I share them with my peers, they will try to say, you are starting. And believe me, they were not wrong. It's actually true. We try. Because once I pray, this was something, this was beyond me. Something else I've never seen. Something else I've never experienced. So in my community, I want them to be the best person.
Yes.
When you dreams,
yes.
Finding reference to a person, in part of their business, our own businesses.
Yes.
See, as a big guy, I want to be a multi-millionaire.
Yes.
Because I've seen this.
Yes.
So it was my purpose to get into businesses. So my businesses are, I do a variety.
Okay.
So, but my primary one it's a selling company. We also supply with fruits. We are also into agriculture. We are also into construction.
Okay.
And we also own a structure.
Okay.
So get the car I want them to dream. Then when they dream, they can actually reference to the speakers. I want to be this person.
Yes.
Because it became expensive.
Yes.
I want to get them saying me that I want to walk this way because this walk this way.
Yes.
So, because right now our problem would see especially in adoption. We believe we would see people who actually become millionaires or billionaires are actually mafias or gangsters. But again, we are not wrong because it's what we see.
Yes.
But yeah, so this was my purpose into business. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. No, this is a great purpose, and I think that there is so much that can be done within that particular space. And you'll be surprised how many people can actually support you in that purpose. So over and above, yes, you've got your other businesses in agriculture, etc. You can also be a speaker. Go on stages and speak to these young people. Tell them about what is possible, because they need to hear these stories. It cannot just be here in this room. So you as an individual can spread the message of your purpose in other rooms where young people are so that they can hear you. There's so many now currently Youth Month events and things that are happening. Lend your voice into those spaces. So I definitely think that this is a powerful message that we can further utilize. All right. So this brings me to the next point. And the next point is this. Profit is not a dirty word. Profit is not a bad thing. We need profit. Sometimes because we love what we do, because it's easy for us to do it, we think we should be doing it for free. However, if you are in business, your business cannot survive if it is not making money. So you must marry profit and purpose. It is very, very important that you marry profit and purpose. You cannot just have purpose on its own. So if you solve a problem for someone, you can make money from it. Solve a problem. Where does somebody have a pain point? How can I solve that problem? When you win, your client wins because you've solved a solution for them. The economy wins, the community wins, KwamasHu wins. So do not be shy to give a price to what you are doing. Sometimes we underprice because we are shy and we think, yo, how can I charge for something that's so easy to do? How can I charge for something that is just a hobby for me? It might be a hobby for you, but you are solving a problem for somebody else. A person cannot get married without catering. They cannot host an event without chairs. They cannot do something without photography, without transportation. So for you, it might seem like you're doing something small, but for somebody else, it is important a solution to a problem that they have. So I want you to also think about your pricing. Is your pricing rooted in profit or is it rooted in nyasaba? Because if that is the case, you are not going to make enough money to keep the doors of your business open. Are we together? I know the time is not on our side, so I just want to quickly recap for us. First and foremost, it is important for you to solve a real problem. Solve a real problem. Sometimes the problem you are solving is convenience. Sometimes it's convenience, all right? There's that business over there, Optimally. I highly recommend all of you to go to that stand and check it out. I've just been blown away by their smart glasses. You wear it and connects to your phone. So as you're wearing your glasses, you can answer the phone, you can listen to a podcast, you can do all the things that you would do on the phone just by wearing your glasses. I mean, it's amazing. What problem is that solving? It's not solving an eyesight problem. Yes, you're wearing it to see better, but it's solving a convenience problem. It's solving a convenience problem. Some problems are not always painful, but you are solving for convenience. All right, so remember that. The next thing that you always need to refer back to is your numbers. Am I pricing correctly? Am I pricing so that there is profit in this purpose that I am in, or am I losing money? Have I factored in all of my costs to be able to deliver this product, this service, or my knowledge? And then relook that. The third thing is tell people your story. Tell people your story. Your story will make you money. Your story has got profit in it. Nobody else has your story but you. You can go to radio with your story. You can go to television with your story. You can go to newspapers with your story. You can stand on a stage with your story. You can create social media posts with your story. You can create advertisements with your story. You can create posters with your story. You can exhibit with your story. Your entire marketing campaign can literally just be your story. And you will make money from it because nobody else has your story. Even if you have failed in business, do you know you can make money from that? You can become a business coach, teaching people what they should not do because you've experienced it. So they don't need to make that mistake too. Maybe you've been married for 15 years, 30 years, 40 years. You've learned the secret to a long, sustainable marriage. You can coach young married people. You can coach engaged people to help them prepare for marriage. Your story has got profit in it. Am I making sense? So please make sure that you always marry your purpose with your profit. Just because you are passionate about something, it does not mean it must be a CSI project. It does not mean it must be a charity project. Yes, it can be for profit as well. And there's absolutely no shame in that. Are we going to start marrying our purpose and profit? All right, fantastic. I want to end off in a way that's going to empower us to be able to go out there and to implement. So let's all be on our feet standing. Let's all be on our feet standing. And repeat after me. My purpose has profit. I have a story to tell. I am going to tell my story. I am going to price for profit. And I am going to monetize. Now give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. Thank you.
How was that? Give Mitzi another round of applause! Wow! That was unbelievable. Thank you so much. Even I found myself taking notes. I saw something actually interesting. I saw some of you taking video notes. Wow, you guys are really taking this in. This is very, very good. And everybody's welcome to do so. Some of the things that I took note of, just to regale back to you, is your pricing rooted
pack them up that side. We're gonna pack chairs in there so then they just come out.
We're in there?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Quick check. How many people are in the far side? Two. Okay.
Oh yeah, let's move one out. The white one. Okay, we're ready to restart. We are ready to restart the program. The guys at the tea station, if you can release everybody to please come back. If you can just help me and release everybody to come back, please, thank you. And the guys at the popcorn station, if you can just release everybody to come back. If you can just release everybody to come back and they can take their seats and get restarted. I want to just check, where is the roaming mic? Where's the roaming mic? Where is the roaming mic? Is there one? Okay, cool, great. I want to just do a test quickly to see how this networking session went. And in testing to see how the networking session went, I want everybody's attention. Let's do this. Thank you. Okay, I want to just check, can you bring the mic to this lady in front of me here in the black? Thank you. If you just let me know your name, what is your business, and one person that you met during this networking break. I'm going to test to see if you are participating. Let's test. Okay.
A very good morning. My name is Slim Matiela. I'm a founder and CEO of Slim Fola Events. Basically, I had a chat with this lovely lady here. I was asking her if she could look at me, how can she actually dress me? And she said to me, what style do you like? And I told her that mostly I wear formal clothing. And she said to me, you can top up with the pants that she's wearing, the baby heel that she's wearing, and this coat that I'm wearing, then you are good to go.
I'm assuming she's in the clothing business?
Yes.
Very well done. Cool. Give a round of applause for that. That's good networking, don't you think? And then there's a gentleman right there with the, I believe that sunglasses, dressed in the black jacket. If you can take the mic through to him straight there. Just give me your name, what is your business, but then also one person that you met during this networking break.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Pharaoh Senebo, co-owner of Monetise. One just during this program, the over which was overall, he just came to me and then asked about how to work and supply our own brand to give it to them. And then how to supply my products to the community and I was pretty into it. That I supply everything that's regarding those information behind me, and then tell them that I get supply everywhere and did deliver. We did deliver our product everywhere in our community. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you, I appreciate that. And I think we haven't given, I'm neglecting this side of the hall, so if we can come through and let's go over here. If we can just get your name, what is your business, and one person that you met during this networking break. Thank you.
A very good morning to you all. I'm Nandi Omonjani. I'm a baker. I met this lovely lady here who's also a baker. We talked more about our businesses. She's also a baker. So, yeah, thank you very much.
Cool, thank you. Give a round of applause as well. So thank you for having participated in that session. We're now going to move into the fireside chat and Q&A discussion. I'd just like to ask Hetty if you can make your way back through to the stage, and then we can also be able to invite our next guest speaker that we are very privileged to have. Akamba Nodada is our next speaker and is a powerhouse entrepreneur with a dynamic track record across multiple industries, from luxury baking and events to manufacturing and leadership development. She's the founder of the Better in Business platform, using her experience to equip individuals and organizations to lead with excellence. A true innovator, she's built successful ventures and continues to inspire through mentorship, coaching, and training. Guys, please help me give a warm round of applause and welcome Akamba to the stage. Woo! Thank you, thank you.
All right, everybody, now we have come to another element of our program for today. I love these fireside chats because we get to chat to entrepreneurs, you know, like you and me, and we get to learn knowledge and insights from them. And once again, it is a three-way conversation. So please feel free to raise your hand, feel free to ask questions, feel free to engage with us as we have this conversation. Q, thank you so much for joining us. I'm very excited.
Thank you, Hetty. I'm so excited to be here.
Yes, and we're going to have a really great conversation. Maybe as a start, before we get into like the nitty-gritties of the content, maybe you can just tell us a little bit about yourself, tell us what has inspired your own journey as a business coach and what Better in Business is about.
Wow. You know, first of all, I want to say that I really love what you said about having a story.
Yes.
What is your story? And it really made me think, and it really made me refine what exactly is my story. So, Kakamba, it's not ubuhlungu Nkosi yami. It's ngesizulu kuthiwa uyaqhakaza intombi eqhakazayo enjengelanga, you know. So that is who I am. I'm born and raised in KZN, Ekokstad. I don't know if you guys know where Ekokstad is, but so ngizoxolela abantu if nizwa isiXhosa or nizwa isiZulu nathi ngale asazi ukuthi sikhulumani. Siyadibaniza nje uphume kodwa uyophumane bekuhlangane. So ninganewayo if niyayiva i-accent ingathi ngeyase-Eastern Cape no isiZulu sikhona nizosiza. So I'm from Hogshead. I was born and raised in KZN. By a businessman, formerly trained in pharmacy, but within that experience of being a pharmacist, I started creating extra income for myself through businesses. So I started off actually baking cookies because I wanted extra income. I had a salary, but I was like, I want to fund the things that I want to do, the things that are important for me to do, because imali yaphela Nkosi yami get 25 awusaboni lutho, you know. I was like, okay, I need to do something. Ngaqala ngabhaka amakhekhe, and then amakhekhe one turned into birthday cakes, that turned into wedding cakes, and then ngelinye ilanga ngathi okay, mhlawumbe i-baby shower ngayenza baby shower. Next thing I know, I'm doing huge weddings. So that's how my events company started, and it was quite strong. But because Umienwa is in the funeral industry, you know, I saw a gap. And I was like, you know, there's a thing that we need to fix here because there's only one company that does Ama Tombstone and their factory is all the way in Pietermaritzburg, right? And it just so happened that on Wednesdays, they close the orders.
Wow.
And people don't have places to order their tombstones. And I was like, we need to start a tombstone manufacturing company. And he was like, no, I don't know. I was like, Puti, please. So we started the tombstone manufacturing company, and I'm happy to announce that that is the business that's doing really well. We're on 8 years now, and we've been...
Amazing. You saw a problem and created a solution.
Exactly. And that was, you know, the business that sort of showed me about, you know, profit, purpose. And the problem now that happened is that in tombstone manufacturing, our systems, it was simple to implement our system. Njengahleli lapha phambi kwenu ama-tombstone orders ayangena, abantu bayawafumana ama-tombstone. But with the events management, my clients wanted to see me. And it was so logistics heavy. You know, you know? And that business started to fail. And when it started to fail, I started looking around and I was like, where can I find a business coach? Where can I find a business mentor who's going to understand what I'm going through, who's going to relate to me, who's going to show me the ropes? Phela angiyana esikoleni for business, but together nje ngokwengqondo and ngokwe-gifting kaNkulunkulu, you know? So I was like, okay, I can't find it, so I'm going to become it. So that's when I started my mentoring and coaching business to coach people in business like yourselves on how to do business better. Because I'm a business, not because you are bad people. It's just because you don't know. You don't have clarity, you don't have direction, you don't have education. And that's how I became a business consultant, that's how I became a mentor, that's how I became a coach. And that is what inspired me to start the term business. Because I thought to myself, I'm good at teaching. I really love teaching people. Nginazi isikhathi sokufundisa umuntu ozongibhadala Nkosi yami. Uzongibhadala consultation. Mina ngizokufundisa, ngiyuthisha business, ngiyalithanda business, lisegazini, you know. And I have confidence that I wanted to give to other people because I recognize that people lack confidence.
Yes.
About which have confidence when it comes to business, when it comes to who they are, what they are selling. And I wanted to inject that into my clients. So that was the inspiration behind Better in Business and being a business coach and helping people be better in business.
Sure, I love that. Very, very good. And also it shows with the funeral business, even with your coaching business, it's exactly what we're speaking about. You were looking for something and decided to be the solution to the problem that you are seeing. So you're actually a living, breathing example of that, which I love. You know, one of the things I've seen is that sometimes we need a mindset shift to be able to grow our businesses, especially as township entrepreneurs as well. What are some of the mind shifts do you think we need to embrace to grow our businesses?
My first one is going to be a little bit controversial. Kodwa ngizosho ngithi money will buy you happiness.
I was so shy.
Money will buy you. You know why I say this? It's because we do not understand what it is that will make us happy. And we will discuss our why. But we are sold dreams. You are sold dreams. You think to yourself, what I want is a house in Sandton and a Porsche. That's a dream that has been sold to you. God, what will really make you happy is a affording medical aid. Will money not buy your medical aid? It will. Will you not be happy? So money is a tool for you to live the life that will make you happy. That is the first mindset shift. Because if you think about money in a negative way, everything in you, will not support you having money. Because inside your heart, you don't believe that you are worthy of money. Because it won't make you happiness.
Yes.
So that's the first mindset shift. And I hope you're writing these down. Because everything is thinking about diary. Then I want you to say this after me. Ne? I am not just selling a product.
I'm not just selling a product.
I am solving a problem.
I am solving a problem.
And offering value.
And offering value.
E-business is not e-business just J. You know, businesses that matter come from solving problems that hurt. People are very ready to spend money to solve problems that hurt them.
Yeah.
They are very, very eager. Yeah? So, for your business to last, it must matter, it must solve a problem. A business line will solve a problem. And if maybe you think of your business and you think about it in terms of, oh, I just sell hair, figure out what the problem is for the client.
Yes, yes.
You know, you have to inject yourself, make the problem, create the problem for the client, so that when you discuss with the client why they should take your business or why they should take you as a service provider, you can tell them the problem before they can do the problem. So another one is that profit is not greed, it's strategy.
Yes. Oh, go deep into that one.
You are not greedy for wanting a profit, because profit has a job to do. It's not just money that's sitting around for you to, look at or drive a Mercedes Benz. No. Profit is there so that it can do other things for your business, because you are not just selling a product, right? You are marketing that product. You are ordering that product, the airtime. You are communicating through the phone about your product. You are paying rent. You are paying salaries. You are doing things with the profit. You're paying yourself as well.
100%.
Right? Profit has a job to do. So therefore, profit is not greed. It is merely a strategy. And then the last one, the world is curious about you. I want you to start thinking about yourself as a global citizen, not only umhlali KwamasHu. Because what we tend to do is, first of all, we don't travel outside.
Yes.
Asikaze siye eKokstad, eBhongweni, elocation la ukhiwa kuphela khona. Siyobona ukuthi abantu ngalaphayana bacabanga kanjani le. What are they buying? What are they not buying? What are their likes? Because when you introduce yourself to new spaces, you find opportunities for your own space. Because the world is curious about you because you tend to think that because you are in a location, you do not matter. You've been told that this is an area that we're not going to look at. But there are people sitting in Europe, there are people sitting in America who are wondering what food tastes like KwamasHu in a township in South Africa. There are people wondering if they can get virtual tours through what they call it, VAR, or optimally.
Yes, yes.
Do you get what I'm saying? There are people outside your country who are so curious about where you are. But you have to understand that people are actually curious about you. If you can have those 4 fundamental mindset shifts, I promise you, you are on your way. Like, it's an upward trajectory for you.
I love that. Sure, I really, really love that. And it's so true, you know, because we are also living now in a digital time with social media, with websites and everything. You can be in KwamasHu and your business can be selling to somebody anyway.
Exactly.
And they can get product services delivered to them. It's amazing. Yeah. You know, in practical terms, from your own experience, what would you say profit with purpose means in practical terms?
I love that question. But you know, when we talk about profit with purpose, I always like to go back to the actual word.
Yeah.
The actual word. I-profit siyayazi sonke. Kodwa mhlawumbe purpose ingasibhidisa kancane. Yeah. English nami ngibhidisa. So I need to interrogate ukuthi purpose yini? Isizathu. And why does it need to be married to profit? So what I wrote here is that what does purpose do?
Yes.
Yini umsebenzi we-purpose? Purpose drives impact. Yini impact? I-impact yinto eyenzakalayo to make a change. I-impact yinto eyenzakalayo to make a change. It can be a negative change, it can be a positive change. What will be the decider of whether that change is negative or positive is the purpose. So now we have to understand what i-impact is ma izokwenza ushintsho. Where must this change happen? As a business owner, you need to ask yourself, where must this change happen? The change must happen where? You as a business owner.
Yeah.
The change must happen in your community. The change must happen in your business as a separate entity.
Yes.
So when you think about purpose and impact, you have to think, what changes do I want to see in myself because of the business that I'm in? Right? It could be, do you want to see a beautiful life for yourself? Is it a house that you want to buy? Do you want to send abantwana bakho to a nice school? Do you want to afford a medical aid? Yini, i-business yakho uyivulela ini? It's about you at the end of the day. You are the most important part of the formula. So you have to answer those questions. And then masses of the community, because of your business, what do I want to see? Because of my business, how is my business going to impact?
Yes, yes, yes. I love that.
More people employed? Is that what you want to see in your community? You want to see more people opening sustainable businesses? You want to see a strong community of business owners who are contributing to society? What is your business contributing to society, to the community? And then, if business lab as an entity, does it, what do you want to see from it? You want to see it as a benchmark for other people. Like the gentleman was saying, right? What change do I want to see because of my business as an entity? I want to see other children who are in high school see my business as a benchmark.
Yes.
See it as an option instead of now. See it as a thing that they can also do, right? I want my business to be in that way other business people can come together and we can strategize within a sector. Across us, all the way to areas.
Instead of competing with each other.
Right? When you can answer those things in triplicate, you can now answer the practicality. What does it look like practically?
Right?
Sure, very, very powerful. You know, it also brings us now to the pricing conversation, right? Because there is a balance that we try to strike, and I don't know what advice you can give between pricing for value and sustainability, but also how we justify our prices, especially to a sensitive market.
Okay. You know, I love that conversation. And again, it is very easy to ask to say pricing for value. But when I start understanding,
yeah.
When I say I'm pricing for value, when you're pricing for value, you're pricing for the experience that you give the client.
Yes.
They are not only getting a product, but what experience do they have with your service, with your product? What is it, the natural things that they would normally go through? By our event organizers, so late, they never on time. Am I getting that experience? No. It means then what you can do when you say you're pricing for value. My ETE client passes your expenses, right? You tell them, what you will never experience with me is late coming. What you will never experience with me is things not being in their place on time.
Yes.
What you will never experience with me is me not being able to come to the phone, or you not finding me on the phone, or taking your money and running away with your money. That is what you're paying for. You are paying for a premium service.
Sure, that is powerful. That is powerful, yeah. And it also talks to the confidence element of being able to articulate why buy from me and not the next person. Being really confident to say, this is the value that I bring to the table.
Definitely, and also we need to understand and know our clients. Know the market. You can't come with an expensive item for a market that, can I tell you a story?
Please do.
So I was in events, as I told you, and I think one of the issues that made my business difficult is that I understood myself as a creative. And creatives, they cling to their creativeness, right? To their creativity. And what I did was, because remember, I bought a bigger business that already had its clients, and I was like, I want to give a premium service, but I didn't understand the client. Now I want to give them Amati chairs for Siam. I want to give them, you know, into this gold. I want to give what I was.
Sure.
Do you get what I'm saying? So my pricing was for luxury, for people who just wanted a checkup. Right? So then your clients, this one, she's too expensive.
Yeah.
It's not that she's too expensive. She's just not my service provider, because she is for a different market.
Yes, yes.
So you need to understand yourself as a service provider, and you need to understand who are you selling to, who is my client. Know your client to the very last degree of what they eat for breakfast. That is going to help your pricing strategy and balancing yourself.
100%, and it's so true. I mean, I was actually having this conversation the other day to say, sometimes you have a pricing problem, but other times you've got a target market problem. Because if you now took those gorgeous Tiffany chairs and you put it in an environment that appreciates that, the price won't be an issue anymore. So sometimes we need to look and say, is my problem pricing, or is my problem a target market problem? Please, if you want to contribute to the conversation, don't hesitate to raise your hands. It is a two-way street, and we do have the roaming mic. Is there anybody that has got a question? A pricing question, a confidence question, a value question, a purpose question? please don't hesitate to raise your hands, all right? As we continue the conversation. You know, often at times, Q, as entrepreneurs, we are in survival mode. We're trying to make the next sale. We're trying to keep our business open and running and surviving. How do we shift then from surviving to actually building and growing intentionally? Because there's a bit of a difference there and there's a shift that needs to happen. Can you talk to us about that?
We need to shift, have a mindset shift as well.
Yeah.
When we talk about business growth, we need to also talk about the ownership factor. Because what happens with us is that we build this business and we want to own it 100%, but also see it at its very maximal point.
Yes.
Right? And it doesn't work that way. Those are not the laws of business. Growth comes with strategic partnership.
Yes.
Growth comes with people that you are going to network with, right? For instance, there are about 3 or 4 ladies here who are bakers.
Yes, yes.
They don't know each other, yet they sell similar things. A growth factor for one of them is if they come together and start discussing what it is that we sell, how much are we selling at, right? So that we compete on value, not the product.
Yes, yes, yes. I love that. And even just from a collaboration perspective, you know, you can get a big order that you can't fulfill on your own. But then if you know somebody else in the same industry, you then do the order together and then you're able to fulfill this big order instead of losing the money. And sometimes because we see each other's competition, we then miss the opportunity to collaborate.
And also, we need to understand if our businesses are scalable or not.
Yeah, hey, tell us a bit more about that, because could we sometimes be fooling ourselves to think we can scale when we can't?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, yes, we do fool ourselves. There are different businesses, you know, that businesses can be scaled, some businesses can't be scaled. Some businesses can only be scaled to a level.
Yes, yes, yes.
Right? And there are strategies to scale those businesses. Right? For instance, if you are a baker, you bake the cakes yourself, and you have specialty products.
Yes.
It's going to be difficult to scale because those specialty products come from you.
From you direct, yeah. You can't get them in many other places.
Exactly. But if optimally decides that they are going to create a bamboo frame,
yes,
made in bus,
yes,
that attracts partnerships.
Yeah.
That is a story that the world wants to hear.
Yes.
So the partners say, we will partner with you to get these spectacles out because they not only help the community. It's new, it's innovative, it's fresh, and it ties into the Industrial Revolution.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So we can scale this together. So there are businesses that can be scaled, there are businesses that can't be scaled. And a massive scale, you mean grow to, exponential amounts across the country, services. For instance, with the decor business that I had,
yes,
I couldn't necessarily scale that. Right?
Because it's so physically intensive,
Exactly. It's physically intensive, there are a lot of moving pieces, you can't really scale that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I love you. I love exactly what you're teaching us here. Tell me something, because I know that there are some common mistakes that we could avoid through learning and coaching. Now, you are a coach, and sometimes people don't know what coaching entails. Can you just teach us or tell us what are some of the common mistakes that we are making as business owners that can be solved through learning and coaching?
Very, very easy. Number one is underpricing.
Yeah.
Underpricing. our businesses, more especially underpriced. We underpriced because, and it's not because we are bad people.
Yeah.
It's because we have seen the struggle of our people.
Yes, yes.
So immediately we want to feel bad, for the next person. So we underprice.
Yeah.
But also because we don't have confidence, we're scared to be rejected. Right? No underpricer, you have to know something. You're not sure when those are. You're not sure when that is up. The price is the price. Not sure your service that you give. Not sure your value that you give. The price remains the price. Ne? And you are able to communicate it with confidence. And that's what coaching teaches. We sit down, we do basic, and remember, pricing is strategic. It's not thinking about, okay, we'll just do this and
yes,
that.
yes.
Right? It's incredibly strategic. Your business has expenses, right? You are an expense on your own, right? You have personal expenses, business expenses.
Yeah.
We lay those out, and we understand what it is that your business offers and how much it can offer at to support the magnitude of its overhead. That's what coaching does. Because you have to understand yourself, guys, and feel sorry for yourself. You didn't, only on this time, you didn't go to business school for business. Yes. Mara uzibona so kwi-situation where kumele uqale i-business, kumele usustain i-business ngoba impilo ayikho right imisebenzayo. And you have to start this business and you have to sustain this business, right? So don't underprice. Be strategic about how much is this thing going to be that I'm selling and how am I going to confidently convey the message of my value.
Sure, that's very powerful. And I know that a lot of people are struggling with that. So you as a coach, does that mean that you will walk us through the process, through the journey and help us unpack?
Definitely. That's why coaching can never be a one-time session.
It's a continuous thing.
It's a continuous relationship with my business owners because I understand that they might have questions.
Yeah.
I might give you stuff to do, you might have questions, you need to come back.
Yes.
Right? Your life as a business owner is about continuous development.
Yeah.
You do not stop learning in this journey. So, education here, you do not stop learning in this journey. You have to constantly evolve it. And another issue we go through is not understanding the basic numbers.
Yeah. Yes. 100%.
I was talking to one lady, we said that many businesses tell me, and she just laughed at me because she knows exactly what I'm talking about. And every business owner has done it. Oh, it was one so swipe card, their business. Swipe. So we are like that, but that is the but then get business. Do you get what I'm saying? It's because you haven't understood yourself and your business. Your business is a separate entity to you.
Yeah.
Your business is your child, or your business is your partner in this life. It's a separate entity. Right? So then it means you are the employee here. And when you are the employee at the end of the month, you as an employee must get your 5,000 rand and you figure your life out. Business. Allow your business to pay its things as well.
Yes.
Right?
And I've actually seen that even when it comes to now funding, where a lot of businesses will come to us, they'll come to F&B there at the back and they'll say, I'm looking for funding solutions. And one of the biggest barriers that we have as small businesses that prevent us from getting the funding is that we are mixing our personal and our business funds. our personal and our business accounts. And so as a result, they are unable to see which money is yours, which one is for the business, what is a business expense, because I see it as a personal expense. So even if money is coming in, it is difficult to see which one is for what, and that impacts our ability to get funding.
Exactly. And what happens in those monies that are funded, so you are eventually funded, but because you don't have strong goals,
yes,
and a vision for your business, you squander the money. Let's, I see in financial, not being able to do the finances, you don't have goals. We are a business lab. This year, what are we achieving?
Yeah.
This week, what are we achieving? This month, what are we achieving? Ne? Are we going back to say we need to sell let's say cakes, we need to sell 10 wedding cakes, that is our goal. Are you going back now to say, have we sold 10 cakes? And if not, what was the problem?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that's the beauty of growth, is that if you do not have goals, almost you don't say, Uti, this month, mfuna ukutuma ilokhu eziwu-10. That should be a goal. Right? What is then going to be translated? How are we going to know that that's a goal? How do you translate that? We need to see our WhatsApp status. We are posting, our posting goes we are posting. Why? Because you want to tunga 10 dresses. Who Instagram, who kuluma business lab, who WhatsApp, who your TikTok, your kuluma business lab. Those are some of the things that coaching teaches you. And more especially personal development, because you can only grow as far as how you want to grow, as far as your personal development. If then your business will grow up until here.
Definitely, yeah, because you have no space for growth.
Exactly. But if you have a growth mindset and you see the impossible. You see the impossible. You see the impossible. When you see the impossible, it means that they are already here. It's all about strategy.
I love that. And speaking about being stuck, what advice, Q, would you give to entrepreneurs who are feeling stuck? Right now, they're listening to you and they're like, hey, I hear you, but I am feeling stuck. I feel as I've hit rock bottom or I've hit a ceiling and I'm struggling to go further. What advice would you give?
I would plainly just say get help.
Yeah.
The obstacles are there. You will always have the obstacles. But you need to start working smarter, not harder. If you have an obstacle, if you are feeling stuck, it's going to take you 5 years to figure out how to get out of your stuck if you do it yourself.
Yes.
But when you look for people who are trained, who are skilled, who are experienced, who can relate to being in your sector, and you ask them, you say, look, this is my problem. When you take that very seriously, and you have to remember, guys, if you are looking to get someone's time for free, you won't get them.
Sure.
If I want your time for free, you are not going to take me serious.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. But if I say, hey, in F&B smiley face, I need 1 hour. Who is going to take out every textbook she's ever read. She's going to call the F&B manager. She's going to do everything she can to sit down and say, Q, I've figured out a plan. This is what I think we can do with this situation. You have to be willing to pay for mentorship. You have to be willing to pay for coaching so that you can get out of being stuck. If you don't do that, you're just not going to get the necessary help or help of value.
Sure, that's powerful. That's really powerful. As we begin to come towards the end of this conversation, Q, I want to get some last parting words from you. Can you share with us maybe a quote or a principle or something that has managed to shape you and your business journey. As you shared with us at the beginning, you've done multiple businesses successfully so, and now you're imparting that knowledge to other entrepreneurs in the form of coaching. What are some of the principles or things that have kind of shaped you in your journey?
It's a Bible verse. My people perish because of the lack of knowledge.
Yep, that's a powerful one.
If you do not get rich, you will perish.
Yeah.
Because things are hidden in books. Things are hidden in people who have walked the road before you.
Yeah.
What you are going through, it's not new. There's nothing new under the sun. That's the point. There's absolutely nothing new under the sun. Business-wise, marriage-wise, mother-wise, there are people who have walked the journey before you. There are people who are ready to help you. There are people because people are watching, let me tell you. People are watching you, right? And they are waiting for you to reach out.
Yes.
We don't understand that. We don't understand that we are so inspiring in what we are doing. But the problem is we have experienced helping people who didn't want to help themselves. So it became difficult to help people. Kodwa uma ngihlala la ngithi yabona noma sisi odayisa impahla othanda ingubo Nkosi yami, I love her so much, she's doing so well. Should she ever call and say, Sisi, I need this, I'm here for her. So that has just been my principle. I will not perish because I love to learn, I love knowledge, and I will get it where I'm going to get it. But up is where I'm going.
Sure, powerful, absolutely powerful. Yes, definitely give her a round of applause. Q, for those who have maybe never had a business coach, roaming mic, I see that there's a hand that is up. As the hand is going up and the mic is coming to you, Q, maybe you can answer for us. If somebody has never had a business coach, they've never had any kind of coaching, but from what you were explaining, they're realizing that they do need coaching. Are you available later on for them to come to you? Can you share how they can maybe keep in touch with you in case they want to tap into that?
Definitely. You'll find me on social media across all platforms. I'm the same. TikTok, Facebook, it doesn't change. This is the girl that you are going to find. My email address is there. Just click on the thing, send me an email, and I also do a free discovery call for you just to figure out for 30 minutes what it is that you're struggling with, what is the direction, and if you are a fit for coaching, do you need coaching, right? So we do those things for you.
Great stuff. All right, excellent. Roaming mic, we can take the first question.
Someone, I think that Golam side I see umbuzo, but rather a comment based on two items. Pricing, right? But pricing was more for product weight is what I say. Pricing even with your banking. You are a business owner. You have a bank account with your bank. If bank charge, that is pricing, right? A business like 5 years ago, transactions maybe was a basic or a cheapest pricing option at that point in time. But ngokuhamba kwesikhathi business lakho cool. Transactions asemaningi. Mhlawumbe leya pricing eyayijibhile for wena because mhlawumbe usanama transactions awu-2 awu-3 right now ayisashibhile isiyabiza. Yenzani? It's impacting kuphi on your profit line. My comment would be thatha isikhathi ureviewe i-pricing yakho. either on your personal capacity and your business capacity. Kubaluleke kakhulu lokho. That was one comment. ASB, we spoke about networking amongst each other. Getting your business out there, Yazana, Konama bakers, etc., etc. And the end game is to export to the wider market. No gain in that diary, there is a flyer. Talks about what we call NEV marketplace, right? But I just want to what it is, because that's also one of the things FNB access to grow and market your business. UNEV marketplace, we are saying we are happy and willing at no cost to help you who advertising your business, your service, to the millions and millions of FNB clients that bank with us and that use our FNB app. So all you need to do is register Ngunjinji Classic Bakery, Ngunjinji Basic Classic Bakery, based KwamasHu L section. I provide scones, I provide muffins, find some pictures, put my details. Anybody that is looking for such services, also the app as the FNB, can be able to see your business, what your business does, and can be able to engage, and that is how you can get business. This is how we are helping you at no additional cost. Thank you.
I love that. Thank you so much. As we mentioned, as businesses, our needs are different. So please do not leave here today, number one, without visiting the FNB there at the back. Find out how they can assist your business where you are at right now. You'll be surprised at the number of solutions that are available. I think that there was another hand that was up. Am I mistaken? Roaming Mike? There's a hand that's up over there. If you can go, please. There are actually two hands that are up. Let's take some questions and statements.
All questions are valid. There's no such thing as a stupid question.
Exactly.
You are welcome to ask the simplest question.
Yes, I love that, yeah.
Sanibonani.
Yebo.
Siyabonga into enisiyethele kakhulu. Nibahle nonke nami Siyabonga kakhulu sengifunde kakhulu. Kakhulu kodwa khona okusalayo ukubuza lokho engibuza. Uthi laba bantu laba abandiza kumshanelo senze sikwazi ukuthi abaprotect kanjani emabhizinisini ethu ngoba impela bayahlasela kakhulu.
That's a deep one. Thank you. Ngicela uphendule.
You know what? Uneves, no weapon formed against me will prosper. And when you trust in God, I promise you, your business will thrive. You will thrive. Because God is in the business of making you successful. And if we believe God to be a greater power,
Yes, I love that. I love that. Be rooted in something that is strong, that is purposeful. I absolutely love that. Roaming Mike?
Greetings to one and all. My question is, you keep speaking about your events company from the past. Sorry. Amanda Shawway of Amanda Panda Treats, firstly. And then the question is, you speak about your events company as in past tense. And my question is, when do you know when it's time to let go or move on. Whether, and on both sides, whether it could still be monetizing or giving you some monetary value, but maybe your passion's not there or if it's not working. So when would you know, like 5 keys to look at or questions to ask yourself if it's time to round up and start something else or still give it a go?
So for me, one of the key questions I ask myself is, do I see a future in this business? Right now, sitting here, do I see a future in 5 years, in 10 years? And I couldn't see that future. Number 2, was my passion still aligned to the business? Or was my creativity still aligned to how I was expressing my creativity? And it wasn't. And number 3, does it make financial sense for me to continue this business in the way that I am continuing it? And it didn't make financial sense. And with those 3, I made the decision to say, I do not want to do this business this way because I'm starting to resent the very thing that I loved, which was my creativity.
Yeah, you know, it's a difficult one. It's a very, very difficult one because our businesses are our babies. We nurture them, we grow them, we plant them, and we are trying to grow something and see a vision for the business. My husband often tells the story better, but I remember we were running retail stores. We had stores all over South Africa. We had a factory and so forth. COVID hit and we were badly impacted. And so the question then came, do we continue with this? Do we close? Do we transition? What do we need to do? And he asked one of our mentors, Vusi Tembekwayo, Vusi, when should, exactly what you're asking, when do I know that it is time to either close this chapter and open a new chapter or transition and do something completely different? And what he said to us is, if you are asking this question right now, it means you probably should have closed 6 months ago. Now, that is not to say to you that you need to close shop, but it might mean that it is an indication when your spirit is getting irritated that maybe you're ready for something new. You're ready for something to challenge you more. You are ready to transition. One of the things I want to encourage all of you is that if you reach a point where you need to either close your business or you need to transition your business, it does not mean that you have failed. The business served you well in the season that it was meant to serve you. As human beings, there are many seasons and many things that are in store for us for our entire lifetime. So the lessons that we learned in our retail business, I'm able to use those lessons today on the stage and teach. So it is never ever a failure. The business may have closed, but you, the entrepreneur, have not closed for business. Your mindset, your creativity, your value that you bring, you are able to pour that into another business or into the next chapter. I think a conversation we don't have enough of is to say, in order to open the door to a new chapter, sometimes we must first close the current door. And we don't have that conversation enough. Because of course it's scary. It's leaving behind what you're used to, even if it's no longer serving you, even if it's no longer good, but it is comfortable because you know it. But before you can open the door to something new, you must first create space for it. And that means you need to let go of what is no longer serving you. Sometimes it's not closing your business, it's letting go of a product that's not selling. 5 of your products are not selling, but the 6th one is not selling. And you keep displaying it. You are taking up space for where the products that are selling could be occupying space. So what are the things that you are carrying that are no longer serving you? And make peace with letting those things go so that you can create space for what is working for you. I hope that's making sense. All right, fantastic. One last question, roaming mic, and then we're going to wrap up this segment. I wish we could chat forever. There's a hand up this side, roaming mic. Just look to your left.
Sanibonani.
Yebo ma.
Siyabonga sidevelopekile. Lapha pricing bengicela ukubuza ukuthi am I wrong if ngizobuka i-community engisebenza kuyona of which lots of them are unemployed and then my pricing ahambe with those lines ukuthi abasebenzi but mangibuka my business pricing value is there. We are starting at 5 o'clock in the morning. We've got before care and after care. My employers are working so hard, but kuna lento le esho ukuthi I'm not paying them enough. Ngani ngoba ngibuka i-community kakhulukazi. Ngicela ukubuza lapho ukuthi mhlambe ngingayibrecha kanjani yonke.
Okay. You know, I think when we think about our businesses, when we look at our businesses, we have to look at them to survive, because if the business does not survive, the community won't have anything to benefit from. And you will end up having no business and no community to help you. So what I advise is that you have to take a look at the business holistically. What does the business need? Give true values to what you really do believe your people should be paid. What are your expenses looking like from 5 to 6? You know, we need to tally up those values and we need to come up with a price point that makes sense for the business, right? And then when we communicate that value, it's not that we don't understand the situation yabantu bethu, but sihlangabeza kanjani leyo nkinga, sihlangabeza ngokuthi we can structure the pricing, we can make payment plans for our clients, we can create, we can become creative in the way that our people can pay, right? Because it's not only, you know, it's not only people have money, but they don't necessarily know how to spend it sometimes, right? So we need to think about those things. We need to think about where can we help our people, but still protect the business.
Yeah.
The business has to be alive, because if it dies, then the community can't benefit from it.
Exactly, 100%. And you know, the other thing I need to remind you, Mambai, is that ECD is a business.
Yeah.
It's not a charity. And we must be clear, are you in business or are you in charity? If you are in business, you need to make business decisions. So if the environment you're in cannot pay you, which environment can you move to that can be able to pay you? Or what other revenue streams can you now bring into that space? For example, there are people who write children's books. They can be able to display and sell those children's books at your place. You can make revenue from that. There are people who make children's clothing. So what are the other businesses that complement what you are doing that you can partner with that can also bring additional revenue? That is what we call multiple streams of income. So that the income you're making is not only from the parents, but finding other ways for income to come in as well. All right. Sure. Time is running out. I wish we could continue. The conversation is flowing. The engagement has been good. Q, you have shared with us such great knowledge and value. If you know that you're looking for business coaching, please look for her on social media or come and chat to her afterwards. I think that that would be highly valuable. I'm looking forward to the rest of the program, those who are going to be pitching their businesses. If I can ask the judges to come to the front and come and sit with me so that we can go through that. But thank you all so much, KwamasHu. Thank you so much for investing in yourself today. It's not over, but the end of this fireside chat conversation has come. Thank you all so much. Grab my pen. Alrighty, okay.
Sure, thank you so much for that once again. How do you guys find that? Is that valuable? Well, then I give them another round of applause for that, eh? Cool, so just as we start moving on, just pull out the photo.
Thank you very much.
Make your way to my left of the stage. That's Monetise Sithole. That's Monetise Sibia. Minenche Ntuli. Mokwanda Ele. Ndomika Isa Makala. If you guys can please make your way to the left. Over here, there are chairs for you straight on my left. The next segment of pitching. Great. So what we're going to be entering now is the next segment, which will be the pitching segment. Now, interestingly enough, some of you can have names, so I will let you know as I continue in the morning, which is that we received 35 applications from 35. So the team had to go through all of those and would be waiting for number that we could select. Some approached me earlier to us, no, but we must allow everyone.
Sorry, can I get permission to mic you up?
If we sent it to 45 pitches, we wouldn't be able to learn all this wonderful information that we received. Who are the finalists? And also to let you know, there were very specific questions they've been given to answer. Very specific questions. Number one, they only had 2 minutes to pitch. Only 2 minutes to pitch. And in those 2 minutes, they need to be able to answer, who are you? What is your business? What problem does your business solve? How does your business make money? What is unique or different about your business? What makes your business different? What will you do if you win this pitch prize money? What will you do with the money? Also, how does the audience reach you? How does the audience reach you? So these are the type of questions that they need to be able to answer.
Why do I have to be the first one?
Now, please, I need your help with this. I know what happens at the stage. They are nervous. They are nervous because they're here with people that they know, this is their community, and they're coming to pitch on the stage, and a lot of them have never done this before. So when they come here, we're going to give them good energy. Do we agree? Good energy. Okay. Our first participant for today is Monetise Sithole. Please help me welcome Monetise to the stage.
Am I using the mic or this?
Both.
Both. You can just let me know when to start. Hi everyone. My name is Monetise Sithole and I am a fighter. Well, they say that every fighter has a story to tell, so here goes mine. I grew up in a very poverty-stricken background. I know exactly how it feels like to go to bed on an empty stomach, not even having a plan for the next day. Like any other young woman growing up in a community that doesn't give you hope, I became a fighter. I am fighting against poverty, unemployment, unhealthy food intake due to affordability, and the threats of food security in our country. I am the founder and director of Lunyezi Farms. Lunyezi Farms is a poultry farming business that is based in KZN, in a rural area around KZN. We are specializing in hatchery, where we incubate and hatch fertile eggs to produce quality day-old chicks. We also run a broiler production where we raise these day-old chicks for a period of 6 weeks to produce quality chicken. We also run a rural on-site abattoir to slaughter and package our chicken to provide quality chicken meat. We also keep egg-laying chickens to provide table eggs. And also we have embarked on a journey of training and developing small-scale poultry businesses in rural communities. And we are proud to have trained more than 100 small-scale poultry farmers around South Africa. Well, we supply to the local Shisanyamas, the local bakeries, the local tuck shops, as well as the households. Our competitor approach is simply farm to the table to ensure quality, freshness, convenience, as well as quality health food to the customers. We all know that the highest input cost in poultry farming is feed. So should we win this competition, we will contribute into buying feed for our chickens to ensure productivity, to increase our profit. We are available on all our social media platforms as Lunyezi Farms. We are available on our website, lunyezichickens.co.za. On WhatsApp and calls, it's 067-092-6751. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that. As you can see, it's only 2 minutes.
Can I go sit down?
It's only 2 minutes. And part of the reason that we give only 2 minutes is that it really forces us to think, what is our business mission? Sometimes when people ask us about this, we start talking and talking. No, make it concise. What do you do? How does your business work? How does it make money? It's very, very quickly. Okay, cool, great. So we now have our next participant that we're going to welcome through to the stage, and that's Nomthandazo Sibia. Please help me welcome her to the stage.
Okay. We believe getting your first pair of glasses should be exciting, not overwhelming. That's why at Optometry, we are redefining eye care by putting our first-time spectacle wearers first, creating a welcoming space where they feel seen, valued, and understood. Standing before you is Sibia Nomthandazo, a young girl from rural KZN who is a qualified optometrist with over 5 years working experience. I am also the founder of Optometry Optometrists. Optometry was established in 2024. We provide tailored eye examinations, prescription glasses and sunglasses, contact lenses, as well as spectacle accessories. We also one of the first optometrists in KZN to retail smart glasses. Our team consists of myself as well as Nomfundo Danisa, who is our sales assistant. Optometry operates as a B2C business where we see patients in store as well as online via our online store. We support our communities using 2 initiatives. Our first one being our Kiddies Sip and Test, and the second one being our Optometry Cares outreach program. The funds won will be used towards our equipment as well as marketing for the business. You can reach us on our website, which is www.optometry.co.za, on Instagram at optometry_, on TikTok and Facebook at Optometry. You can also email us. The email is info@optometry.co.za, or call and WhatsApp us on 063-121-5279. Eye care should never feel like a transaction, but rather a transformation. At Optometry, we believe that when people feel seen, they see the world differently. Thank you.
It is confident people here. I love it. I love it. So I've received the inquiry, and I will repeat what the question. Solve. How do you make money? How does this business actually make money? Also, what is unique about your business? What makes your business different from other businesses? Also, what will you do with the money? If you win this pitching competition, what will you actually do with this money? And lastly, how does the audience reach you? If somebody is looking to reach you, how will they be able to do that? Okay. We then got our next participant that we're going to welcome warmly. Our next participant is Monetise Duli. Please help me welcome her to the stage.
Greetings to you all. My name is Monetise Duli, 23 years old from Inanda, and I'm the founder of the Elegant Edge clothing store that caters for women between the age of 15 to 35 years. I am a young black fashion enthusiast with a passion of selling clothes to women at affordable prices. I've always dreamed of owning my own boutique, and after completing the courses on how to start a business, financial literacy and risk management courses, I am confident in my ability to launch and grow a successful brand. My goal is to create a welcoming and inclusive shopping experience for women by providing them with personalized style recommendations to those who are struggling in deciding what to wear in a particular event, and those who struggle in finding clothing that fits their needs at affordable prices. And my business will generate the revenue primarily through the selling of clothing, and also we will be utilizing social media platforms like TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, and that is where our audience can reach us at the Elegant Edge Clothing Store, and also you can email us at the Elegant Edge Clothing Store 07@gmail.com. I will use, if I do get the funding, I will definitely use it for my startup essentials because I haven't started my business yet. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. You know, interestingly, we attended a funding summit in Sandton last year, where they had where people could pitch and request for funding. And we listened to them, some of them for 5 minutes. And you know what was interesting? Some of them, in that 5 minutes after they spoke, asking for 15 million rand. We had no idea how that business made any money. So that's why it's actually important that all of us here are learning the skills that we're seeing that they come through in front of the stage, so we can also utilize that for our own benefit when that opportunity arises. We now have our final participant for today. And I had a little discussion with her just now. She's very nervous. But she doesn't need to be nervous, because you guys are going to give her the best energy as the last participant, right? Cool. Our last participant for today is Nokwanda Aile. Please help me welcome her to the stage.
Sanbonani. So my name is Nokwanda Aile. I'm 26 years of age. I am from Umbumbulu. I'm a chemist by profession, and I'm the founder of a company named Litclean Chemicals. We employ about 5 people. We are based at Umbilo, and we have a small manufacturing plant that manufactures capacities of about 1,000 liters per day. If you are in South Africa, demographically, if you look at our country, we suffer from a lot of environmental challenges, and this is due to a lot of chemical waste that is produced by a lot of chemical industries. And Litclean Chemicals, we manufacture eco-friendly, biodegradable, non-toxic cleaning detergents that are used for both household and also commercial use. What makes us different is that these products are not only just eco-friendly, but we use locally sourced, manufactured bioenzymes that are locally manufactured in South Africa. What also makes us different is that we're not only a manufacturing brand, but we're also a brand that seeks to empower other SMEs and individuals, especially unemployed youth in the community, through our skills and development program in bar soap making, detergent making, candle making, perfume making, with a reach of around 2,000 individuals so far in South Africa and outside of South Africa. What we will use the money, if we get it so far, because we want to commercialize our product, is to take the product for testing via SGS Labs. We can be found on all social media platforms such as LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We also have a website. How we make money is that we sell our products directly from a shop at Umbilo. We also make money through e-commerce store. We also have a refill station that we sell our products through Yona. We also supply these products to funeral parlors, school, and other different entities. I believe Uguti F&B will definitely benefit if they partner with us because we are a winning brand. I've had the pleasure of being selected as a Mandela Washington in the year 2024, which is the US Exchange Program. In the year 2025, I've also had the pleasure of winning in the KZN Bambelela Business Award Hollywood Foundation for third place. Thank you.
Sorry, can I please get my mic back? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Those are your pitch participants.
Yeah.
And gentlemen,
Thank you very much. Congratulations, you're number one.
All the eyes from you, I know. I want you to know that they were
Sanibona futhi. I think before siqale kubalulekile to acknowledge and congratulate everybody that came up here. For me, in line with the theme ya namhlanje, profits with purpose, these people were intentional. These people were purposeful about their business. And you could see and you could hear the passion. You could hear there is purpose behind their businesses. So I think before we even start, I would like for us to give all of them a round of applause, please. I think as mentioned, you know, they all came, they gave their very best. They knew their businesses, they came prepared, and as I said, ultimately they are all winners. But in this particular instance, there can only be one winner. So I'll announce the runner-ups, starting from number 3, which is, and when I call you up, please do come on the stage. Number 3 is optimally Nomthandazo Sibiya. Thank you.
Let's get a picture quickly. Oh, okay. Come in the middle.
Winner in the middle. Thank you. Well done. In the second position, we have Lip Clean, presented by Nogwanda Cele. Well done, sis. Thank you. Now for this one, ngizodinga laba bangiqashile ama-judge. I'm going to need their help. I'm going to ask them to come up to the stage. Ngizodinga izandla engaphekwa lokho. Especially as we are about to announce the winner. Guys, labantu laba kusibona abala kaMashu, mina wakaMashu. Can I hear drums? Amakwela, come on, strong Mawini, come on. Thank you all so much. And the winner for today is Lungezi Farms by Samgeli Sitole.
so much, Nels. Thank you so much. Thank you to FNP. Thank you to Monetise Your Business. I'm so grateful. This will do so much in our business, especially at this, as I mentioned in my pitch. It's not just a practiced pitch. In poultry farming, feed is the most highest input cost, and you need every help that you can get. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much.
Well done. Thank you.
So there you have it. There's your pitch prize winner from KwamasHu. Give her another round of applause. So thank you for all of you for having made this a success. And I'll just get a little bit serious here as we look to end off just before we go for lunch. You know, one of the things that we sought to do and the importance of these workshops, events, as we travel around South Africa with the Monetise Your Business program. Please make sure to tag us on social media. Please make sure to share with other SMEs and entrepreneurs that you are aware of, because we need you. We need your assistance as we're looking to spread this workshop across South Africa. One of the things that we realized in the importance in setting this up actually relates to the story that I'll share with you very quickly. Some of you may not be aware, but in Germany, they are having a crisis. They're having a crisis and having crisis talks around their unemployment. Everybody in Germany is assessing how to improve their unemployment situation. Because what has happened is that for the very first time in decades, they are closing plants, auto plants in Germany because of all the competition from the Chinese market. And never before have they been seeing that they are closing down plants for their vehicles. And as such, the unemployment is skyrocketing and they are in crisis discussions. Does anybody know the unemployment rate in Germany? It's 3%. It is 3%. Now you know the situation that we are dealing with here, which is beyond crisis. And one of the things that we've seen is that small businesses are the backbone of our country. They employ the largest amount of people in our country, and that is why these workshops are so important. So you take these lessons and you're going to apply it in your businesses. And I know what it's like. Sometimes we come to workshops, some people will apply what they've learned, and some won't. So what? It's your opportunity to be able to apply what you've learned to put into your business. Because we will not be here with you next week. We will not be here. So I trust that the information that you've learned today has been valuable and you'll be able to implement and put into your own businesses. And that from here, you will go on and share around this Monetise Your Business program that we are running with. I want to thank our team that came and was able to set this up. I want to thank the FNB team. I want to thank my wife, Hetty the entrepreneur, and lastly I want to thank all of you for having made this day a success. Lunch will now be served, and you guys are more than welcome to be able to go through. Thank you, have a good afternoon.
No. So Hetty's interview we'll do tomorrow. Yeah, we'll let her experience everything and then she can recap the entire weekend. Yeah. So now winner.